Hello. Hello. Ah. Give me a sec. Oh shit. Hello. Hello. Hi. We are back with the Genshinimpact. So yeah, hello everybody. Hi. Welcome back. Today we are back with the Genshinimpact. And hopefully I can actually get things right. So we're gonna continue on to the main story, which means that we will find out who killed Nabia's, well, who's the main suspect of who was responsible for the multiple disappearances case, or aka multiple serial killer case, but you know, we can't say it's killed yet because it's allegedly, supposedly. 20 years later. So we have like 3 suspects so far. Well, 3 that should be related to the case anyways.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
Yep, so we have 3 suspects. Oh, sorry. We have 3 suspects and we have to choose between like one of them.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
What about that old man? Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect. Except that old man!
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
I guess so.
Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jack's motives.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
Because he just found out.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
Yep.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
I wouldn't have fired the shot at all. If I was Jack, I wouldn't fire the shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus? Yeah, there's no guarantee that he can actually guarantee the safety of his family.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Yeah, and if he goes to jail for the murder of Callus, there's no saying what would happen to his family afterwards. Like, there's no way he could just, like, get out of jail just to, like, protect his family.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems like the first person was one of the 3 derailed everything. Yep.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
It's just a pretty good theory.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
He probably assumed so, especially since we're so close to, like, solving it.
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Someone who's rich. I haven't got their names. Actually, let me search up their faces. Let me search up their faces because I haven't got their names. Impact. Marcel, right? His name is Marcel, right? Yeah, it's Marcel. Yeah, I think it's Marcel because he's like the richest of the 3 of them. So he has the ability and the means to afford all of those gimmicks. Like, is it expensive to get like one? But he has a whole arm. There's like a whole army, so he has to be rich.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
Yeah. If we assume that the garments came from the same guy that killed your dad, that allowed your dad to get killed, then it's kind of obvious who it is.
Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
It doesn't mean people can't change within the years, especially when money's involved.
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Are we going for everyone?
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use.
Doesn't seem like the type, though.
I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Okay, we're just gonna go for everyone, Kyle.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly.
Most people
He
are.
can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Yeah, that's a lot of mechas.
Who could it be?
It's Marcel! It's clearly him!
You know,
He's...
if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Yeah, not only is he suspicious, he has the means to do so. Right? The man is rich and famous, right? The spiking drink things. He can easily pay someone off for that. Without being, being told off. The mechas. That's a lot of mechas to be able to afford by yourself. If he's rich and famous as you if he's like really rich as you say he is, he can very much afford all those mechas privately. He has the means to do so. So out of the three, he's like the most one that has the means. It's just the motive that we need to think about.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
Yeah, especially if you're committing murders for 20 years, I expect to be at least somewhat intelligent, especially when you're like getting away with those murders too.
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The sim production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now.
Well, they technically did commit war, like a war against us since they tried to like snipe you. So honestly, yeah, they coming.
We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hey, bud.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Huh?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. but they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Wait, child? Why? What did he do this time?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, you can say that.
We know him. Maybe even a little too well.
You even know his family.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind
Huh?
the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Brooke, if we can prove that there was a murder during the leeway situation, then we can easily prove that he wasn't there for the murders.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away.
Bruh.
If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
But who the fuck blamed Child?
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Inya's where I'll go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner.
Paimon, you'll come with me.
Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
I got you, Queen.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver, when did you two get here?
Why? I mean, I get he's part of the Fatui, and you probably want to blame the Fatui the most since they're already suspicious already, but bruh.
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured
Poisson.
that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
Got it. Okay, let's go. It's time to invade the enemy's base. It's quite funny, we're bringing up this cold case, it's really cool. It's kind of realistic too, because sometimes it takes like a new pair of eyes to actually see what the case is, sometimes. So yeah, sometimes it just takes like a new set of eyes to like figure out what actually happened and stuff. Maybe I should try a model next time, who
Now that
knows.
Nadia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Right here?
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater.
Oh.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Can we see how far underwater it is? Okay, not too far at least. Can I dive yet? Thank you. Woo! So pretty. It looks so good. Look at him. Look at him go. I guess it would make sense that our base could be here. Like considering like no one probably checks underwater.
Finally found it. Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base.
Hello, Mr. Crab.
Sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Look at him go! He's so cute. I mean, they don't want to stand out. Yeah, I'm sure those who are playing this, yeah, they don't want to stand out.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Yeah, let's hurry up. Meanwhile, inside the opera Epicles. Is there any investigation going on before they like convict Child or something? I mean, it's like yeah, the Future is probably like the best group of people to like blame for your cold case. But the Futures aren't always in Fontaine to commit those murders, I'm pretty sure. Because they have missions all over the place, right? Like, it's not just Fontaine that they go to other regions as well.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Child, please!
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
Child, please. Honey, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, I don't know about this whole case. You guys may be accusing an innocent person here, but hey, if I get a fight out of them, I'll gladly take the charge. That's
I gotta
how.
admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Child, please.
When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Isn't him acting really oblivious kind of give you like question you a little bit? It's obviously not like fake oblivious. He's like, wait, what the fuck is this case again? Like, how are you gonna accuse someone who doesn't even know about the case?
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too?
Honey,
I'm
please.
the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Thus, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress.
I mean, that probably means that he's not fucking guilty.
In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
Shut the fuck up.
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. Well,
do you want to charge an innocent person of a crime that they never did in the beginning with? Don't you guys pride yourself for not, charging innocent people? Why are you trying to? Well, you almost did it with Letty's case. You're getting to a child's case. I'm starting to doubt your statement here.
But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
What charges do you have against? What evidence do you have against him to begin with, honey? Where is the evidence?
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
Where's the fucking evidence, Nouvelle? What is this court system? I certainly thought that you guys don't charge innocent people.
That person is...
Yes. Current information regarding gimmicks and gimmicks in his possession. This person is none other than Marcel.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Honey, please,
Please
chill.
let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
Yeah, what about you when you were charging Tartaglia? Where's the rules? Is it double-sided?
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Farina almost did false accusations on Lenny. Where the fuck was her time, huh? Clearly, this rule is double-sided.
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
Your rules are fucking bullshit, Nouvelle.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Your rules are fucking bullshit, Nouvelle. I'm just saying. I love you, your design, but your rules in this fucking court case is fucking bullshit. You brought this up that charging innocent people, but you're doing it 2 times already. And I just stepped foot into Fontaine, hello?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on.
Marcel, that's actually your name.
I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father?
Well, you do have the means to, honey.
Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun.
Were you with her though? And what's to say you can hire someone to murder him?
If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's
Hiya.
no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Details. Hello, Anna. Hello. Welcome. How is you? Welcome back. Welcome. How is you? I hope you like your hi. I can't speak. Sorry. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming, Marshmallow. If you ever want to join the Discord, join the Marshmallow Army. We'd love to have you there. And thank you so much for joining us. Hello. How is you? We are at the first chapter of Fontaine, I think. We're gonna start the cold case of the mysterious disappearance cases. And this court case infuriates me so much. What did they think that they're gonna charge child for something? What the fuck? Hi. What's your favorite country character? Hello. I've been getting these specifics now. The audience doesn't have the victory yet. Okay.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh, we're playing Las
On the day
Navia.
of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
Okay.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard.
Okay.
When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
Okay.
The motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Thank you for the summary, Your Honor.
Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Yep. Let's go, Navia! Okay, the banquet is real. Okay, it's owned by... Yeah. I'm dying here. Two gunshots from Korea according to who just had motive to kill. Was it really true? No. Does it not want to carry a gun? You go very nice, cause it's to the person. Closer the do we not put that there? Close, right? There we go.
Assassin.
And here. I didn't know none of them are. How much information regarding the Genshinimpact and the investigation so far? It can be concluded that the only person who can hold them cards. Yeah, that's what.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
The guards of it did not recover. The first shot must have missed while the other was taking life. He did not bring a gun. No.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder.
Yep.
Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Whew.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
Yep. People don't disappear out of nowhere. If people disappear, there's bound to be a body that's been found, at least one of them. If we're to believe this is a serial disappearance case, serial murder case, right? Usually if someone is killed, their body's gonna be found eventually. Especially within a 20 year, you know, lifespan. Span of years. At least one body should have been found. At least one body should have been found. But none of the bodies were found, were they? They were always missing. So there's a high chance that these people disappeared because of the primary sea.
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Keep talking, bud.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navi just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
Did you have evidence when you tried to claim, Lenny or Child was in charge of the case? You did it! Well, that's kind of weird coming from you, Farina.
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Could I make her disappear? Just saying.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe because she almost charged 3 people who were innocent, so he's probably trying to make it up.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Yeah, that too.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
Yep.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
Yeah, but where would his evidence be then? Since the person disappeared, he couldn't really explain what happened. There was no way he could actually prove the other person actually exists.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice.
Yeah, and if someone said, even if he did go to court with this, there's high chance that not a lot of people are gonna believe his case at all, unless he sees it for himself.
What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Damn, tell us this, Queen.
But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
You tell her, Crane.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
Yep.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Ask Chlorine.
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Damn.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
Damn, Verena. She really was hoping a new leaf, huh?
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
He's trying to get her emotionally here. He's trying to like get her to emotionally get down so she can give up.
No need to appeal to pathos.
Exactly.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Didn't you kind of give yourself out for that? Like, people always assume that you have to be physically there, but no one ever said that you can remotely monitor the place, right? He kind of called himself out for that one.
Not what she can say to that.
He kind of called himself. Why would he give up more information? That's suspicious.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter?
Yeah, he's trying to appeal to her emotionally because he knows she's emotional.
But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
How can you be sure about that? How can you be sure that you actually arrived before after the disappearance were happening?
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Yeah, as if he knew this day could come, so he prepared like firsthand.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances?
The thing is, it's not just one person committing these serial disappearances, it's more than one person.
You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now?
Yeah, he's really trying to appeal to her. using not only using like her emotional side, but his fucking fault, but her dad as well.
He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
Yeah, he's really digging it in.
Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
As if you knew what expectations are, huh?
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
He reacted! He reacted!
Oh, so you do know that name.
It seems like he knows that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Sure, someone you never heard of. I don't think you would react that hardly with that.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Alright, earlier the entrance of C's production base. Okay, let's go. Let's fuck people. Let's fuck this business up. Let's go. Like clearly, if you're accused of a name that you don't know of, you'll be like, wait, what? What name is that? Who? Not what? Spoiler, shit isn't dead. Yes, I know that. Hello, Mike. Hello. Welcome. How is you? How is your day? No, so what's your favorite Genshin character? Hi. Yes, I am pretty sure we have the right guy. The fact that the way that he reacted to that name is kind of sus. It's kind of obvious that he knows that name. He clearly does. He's just trying to pretend that he doesn't. Alright, did I? Alright. Okay, I'm trapped in here. That's cool. This clearly is very suspicious here. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh god. I thought I was like running through. Okay. Oh. What is this? Oh, party setup. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I'll find with this team.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Make yourselves at home.
Fire it up!
There we go. We have a good team going here.
Whoa, the floor is going up.
Oh, that's cool that the housing comes in.
Mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Oh, that's really cool that Nahida's little palace thing goes down as well. That's cool. This is really a pretty place. Hello? Wow.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
But there is that door over there. Maybe we can go through here. You clearly do. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's easy to go down. Okay, got it. I'm gonna take your power, thank you very much. And we'll break this. Why do they need to have the water diaper? It just makes it look a lot weirder than it should be. Okay, the water's draining, that's cool. ripped through all the fishes that were swimming. I apologize. Oh wait, we're increasing. Oh, we're increasing the water. Okay, so we can like swim. There's not enough though.
Rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Okay, so you like go over there. So I guess it should lead over there then. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, who would have enough money to afford all this dogs?
Be still.
Everyone hold hands. Break what?
Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Time for takeoff.
Brace it.
Here's backup.
We're a good team comp. Let's go. Hey, thank you to my mama giving me this team comp. It works pretty well, not gonna lie. And I should raise it all the way. Damn, that's a lot of mechanisms just to get around this place.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Makes me wonder, is this place abandoned at all, or is it just has very high security? Just imagine going to work and doing these puzzles all day, like bruh. Just imagine having to do these puzzles all day. Okay, we have a job. We're going this way. I'm guessing something is gonna start here. Alright. Oh, thanks. Looks like something's waiting for us over there, so let us heal the team real quick with our hamburgers. Seems like a boss fight here.
Brace yourselves. Let's play. Think you can get away? The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
Kamisato Aki.
Sweet you.
Cascade. Don't get too close.
There we go.
Supporting fire.
Everyone hold hands. Time for takeoff.
Very nice. I like this suit a lot actually. This time it seems actually nice. Okay, over there. It's really pretty. Don't know about the safety procedures, but you know.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being tried by Navi as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Yeah, let's go. Salmon.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
Seems like he's collecting quote-unquote trophies from his victims. There's a name too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims. It's kind of like a trophy for the serial killer.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Yep.
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things, these names. That means...
Yep.
Oh, this is terrible.
They're just trophies to them. This girl option is contained. This might be proof that this was her final stop. Hell, even the Aether looks pissed. This might be the Primal Sea.
Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Where's the glasses, Paimon? Get the glasses back. We need it.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
Which is probably related to his and Jack's case.
Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
As if he knew.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Yep. Anything else, though? We need more concrete evidence.
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand.
As if their relationship wasn't actually perfect to begin with.
He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely.
Yep, that just proves that they were planning to murder him.
I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Yep. They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
We also need to know. We also need evidence that actually like links him to the crime as well.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
That must be the water of the Primordial Sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth, and that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Yeah, we can take a picture of it too. We have a camera. Oh, experiment table. That's where they're making it.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the Primordial Sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the Primordial Sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
As if they were just experimental experiments for them. Let's calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before.
Understandable. This is a note from a serial killer after all.
How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Got it. The goal of the research is to save his lover, one called Nernier, who's dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here, for sure.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Seems like he's not an eyewitness anymore. Okay, that brings up with you like a stretch here and there. Hi, cock. Interesting that thing. Sometimes it actually plays, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just gonna chill a little bit. Wow. Excuse thyself. I'm gonna get some water too. And some hydration going on. Hey, yeah, nice. checks if my things went through yet. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. He is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yeah, he sends off a bunch of dispute reports. The voice I heard from Fountain was probably Vanguard, yeah.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
Don't know about that.
No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more than this to meet the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Why don't we just take it with us? This is clearly evidence. Okay.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled.
Yeah, they probably don't want their workers to accidentally dissolve.
Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, it definitely proves that they definitely proved it.
Yep,
Provided.
it's super obvious. We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But...
Who really is for sure.
yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity.
Yeah, that's what we need to actually pin him down.
No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either. You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
Got it, Queen. After some time.
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
But I don't think he wants snacks in his face to begin with. I might have found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Oh wow, a diary.
Yeah. Isn't it Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
Probably baby names that she didn't want.
The final name she decided on was Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son?
I think I figured it out.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
I mean, if he does claim that he loves this woman a lot, and he wants to get away with the case, there is a chance that he could like change the name of it and choose the name that she specifically chose for a future child. Okay, Marcel, get your ass over here. I'm about to slice and dice him. After obtaining the final key evidence, you race back to Apicles. Apicles! Apicles! Well, it seems like Navia was gonna be the next experimental thingy. It seems like they just want to kill her off because she was so close to finding truth.
Do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
If you never even heard of it, why does it seem like you actually recognize it?
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Hello.
How often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
As long as it proves someone innocent, we're doing about as many times as we can, Neuvillette. Get used to it.
Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
And yes, we did, Furina. You say that you never heard of a share. But are you fucking sure about that, you bitch?
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Tomater!
Huh?
Go off, my son!
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything!
Yep, we can always bring people in there too, so they can check for themselves.
After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
The one word Asian that beautifully speaks. Yep. And it's supposed to bozo.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
No, Farina, you cool in my book now.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong?
And we have all the evidence we need right here. Shoot. You either want to confess now, or we can peel you back layer by layer. We can do this all day, honey.
You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
The fact that you don't even refute that your real name was Vacher kind of proves that you're the person. And we also have evidence that proves that this person was the one conducting these experiments.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
He's not about defending himself.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
So you do it again and again for other people? As if she's gonna be proud of you for that shit.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever.
Well, do you think your wife would ever be proud of that? If anything, she's probably rolling her grave by now.
You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Venier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
primordial sea that he's drinking?
Yeah, he's not gonna be affected though.
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go, I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back?
But what about the other people you killed? Did they have a say to this at all? Or do you not give a shit about them? You say people don't care about you, but clearly you don't care about other people as well.
I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
So can we charge him now? He clearly admitted his guilt.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignere. I promise. We made a promise. Vignere! Please, Vignere! Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
I'm pretty sure it's too late for that. If she knew what you were doing, she'd probably be very disappointed in you. After all, this is her people that you were dissolving. Not just a random bunch of girls.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Spoiler, she does. Probably, yeah.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Got it, Kane. The rep proceeds reviewing upon all the evidence and records.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life.
Research? That's kind of fancy.
To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method.
Yep.
However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Why y'all clapping? People died!
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
No, but let's just explain how a bunch of like 20 so people died and they're like, whoa, let's go! What an interesting story! As if there was actual real victims from around the case, but okay. Is it a 5-star? Oh my god, the chances are. Okay, Star Well. Ooh. It's a parking ticket.
Judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
As he should.
Guards, take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yeah. Surprisingly, most serial killers seem like just normal guys that look very nice until they murdered like, I don't know, 20 plus people.
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
Yep.
He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves.
Yep.
Huh? Are you okay?
Probably a bit emotional now that she found the truth, you know. Can I give her a hug now? Like, she's been suffering for so many years. And to like finally be able to actually get the truth and like dignity for her dad back. I'm pretty sure she's having an emotional moment right now.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Child, I want you to chill.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Right, child.
Please wait just one moment,
huh?
Mr. Tartaglia.
What did he do this time?
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Really?
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case.
What was the evidence that claimed that he was, like, what was it? I'm very curious.
The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
The meme destroyed us, I swear to God. I guess we're doing one more 10 poll.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Huh? But why?
What?
But he has nothing to do with this case.
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
I mean, Lenny was innocent, so kinda yeah.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
What's going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
That's where's the fucking evidence? What is he guilty for? Like, you're still gonna charge someone innocent here.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
I don't think he's gonna take that saying down, huh?
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke.
It kinda is a joke, to be honest.
You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Chad, I don't think this is gonna help your case, honey. Resisting arrest is also a crime. Just saying. But go off, I guess. Transformers! Sorry. Yeah, we kinda need to stop him though.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
But your rules are bullshit! You almost accused an innocent 2 times! Well, 3 now!
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Yeah, what was the evidence to charge him in the first place? Where's the fucking evidence? I swear to God!
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
But where's the fucking evidence? The evidence speaks louder, honey. You can't just accuse people. You almost accused innocent people 3 times by now, Nouvelle. What the fuck is your justice system?
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Even if the judge doesn't know, then we have to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Just talk. We were just looking to talk.
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Okay.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
A lot of people are starting to doubt it.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken?
Yes.
Or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But there is no proof that indicates Tao to be guilty. What is he guilty of to begin with?
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
So by charging an innocent person, that's called drama and excitement? That's called a performance?
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
But it did? By charging Tartaglia of a crime that even I don't know he's being charged of? Or himself? Like, what exactly is he guilty of? Where is the evidence? I swear to God! This is a court case. There needs to be evidence.
If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence.
Do you have anything that claims that he was part of the disappearances case? What you're doing now is spitting on Navia's face right now.
Everything he's done not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable!
But he hasn't done anything yet. He has not done anything yet! You can't charge people just because they were suspicious or they possess dangers. Or else stalkers would have been taken seriously by the law! What kind of bullshit reasoning is this, Farina?
All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Farina, the moment I stepped into Fontaine, you almost accused like two people of a crime that they're not even accused, that they don't even know of. You're accusing people innocent 3 times already. He's guilty of being too high. It makes me fly about table. You know what? I guess you have a case there, Fuki.
Marshmallow 114 is now a marshmallow.
Hey, Makala, thank you for joining the Marshmallow. Thank you for becoming a Marshmallow. You can also join the Discord. We love to. Oh, how do I spell Discord again? How do I do this again? You join the Marshmallow Army, join the Discord. We love you have it there. Thank you. Farina, you boggle my mind. Not to mention how insensitive this is to Navi as well. Like, yeah, she solved her dad's innocence, but now she's seeing someone else being innocent, like being falsely charged or something. I don't think that's gonna feel good.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
This is insensitive as fuck.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Nubula, what the fuck is this shit?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Yeah, I didn't buy any of that.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Ready to pull out the racket under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Sure.
Right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now.
Yeah, Nubula, just say it's not looking good for Fontaine. Like the moment I step foot, you almost tried to feed people innocently. You know? Maybe you could turn around. I'm open. You know, maybe you could turn around. This is bullshit.
After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Yeah. But he hasn't done anything in Fontaine, though. That's the thing. Technically, in Fontaine, he hasn't done anything. Besides, like, that one incident of him beating up, a bunch of loan sharks. So you know what? We were witnesses. Nuvi, what the fuck, Nuvi?
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Honey, your justice is already a mockery to begin with, so I'm not sure what you don't know what you're trying to say. Okay, we shall leave the trial. What the? What is up? What is happening here? What the fuck? Higher? I don't know how to get higher. What the? There's no stairs that get me higher though.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Esmond, my man. Esmond's the best. Best NPC.
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
What do you want from me? I'm the one who made sure that you were, charged.
Marcel! What are you doing
Shouldn't you be in jail by now?
Stop resisting arrest. Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
Add 10 more charges. Add 10 more charges this month.
No, wait. I just want to ask the traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Hi, newbie.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache?
I said I'm gonna let you say it. I'm gonna let you run jail.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yeah, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was a fountain, something to do with my sensitivity with the hydroid element.
The fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
I don't think you would have heard her to begin with, honey. Even if you spent your years like standing at the fountain, I don't think she's gonna speak to you.
Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
You tell him, Esmond. Esmond's the best NPC.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
Yeah.
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
No, Paulette, please. This is him run jail.
Of course. Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Damn.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
I'm just saying, newbie, Esmond, he needs a raise. He's done good jobs. The only person that I trust in this fucking court system is Esmond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Esmond, our man. He better not die. I will kill Fontaine if Esmond dies, honestly. Esmond's really cool. He's just an NPC, but he's the most reasonable NPC in this fucking court, I swear to God. Don't worry, he's walking through Rose then. Oh, I guess we'll just sit and just find out what the fuck happens to him. He either rots in his jail or he's gonna die by drowning. I wouldn't mind drowning so. Then we'll be in jail. Nah, we're good. What the fuck was I want to know how the fuck was charged in the first place. Was it because he's just a Futui? That's it. Like, what other evidence do they have? Like, just because someone's like has an identity or part of a group, it doesn't mean like they're automatically suspicious. Like, bruh. Don't they pride themselves in not like charging innocent people, but here they are charging innocent people 3 times in front of us the moment we step into Fontaine. Like, bruh. First Lenny, now Child, now it's Child again. But enough, they're all for Fatui, so this justice system is lacking, I swear to God. Where's the fucking evidence? They're like, wait, Traveler, where's your evidence? I'm like, bro, where's your fucking evidence? They never showed the evidence. They never showed the witnesses. They never showed what they say. Now, bruh. Here you go. Fountain is big.
This the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then I drank the water from the prior season. I had myself to the hut, yeah.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Yep, he should be good.
Vache.
Well, good knowing you, bud.
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Can Nubila heard it here?
Vignere, it's me. It's me, Vache.
Vache? Vache.
I'm here. Where are you, Vignere? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Be careful! Hey, wait!
Well, we're gonna watch a guy drown in 4K. Get your popcorns, yeah. NBC's there too. She got her popcorn ready.
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vache. Vignier.
Vache, why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
Well, you're there for 20 years, but being fucking serial killer, but just saying.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
What are you saying?
Tell this bitch.
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Big dreams, y'all girls.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Ooh.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
Did you really think your victims are just gonna stand there and not say anything? Especially when you gave yourself up to them. If there's a chance that they could get back at you, they're gonna take it. You bitch. Should've thought about that before you use some experiments.
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
I know she wants to see you, buddy. Especially after you get, you know, people for 20 years.
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
You tell him. You only thought about yourself. You never thought about her, did you?
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Looks like I didn't mean bring her back then either. They must have wanted to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please! Have mercy!
Mercy for you, buddy? That's expired.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Honestly, deserved.
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Vache.
Damn.
Drown.
Ooh. Oh. I think guys had a culprits here. This phase of one movie. First, there's a lost of soul. Blah blah blah. Nice. I can't read that fast. Well, man's dead. Good greens. No one's gonna miss him. Honestly, deserved. Man deserved to be drowned by his own victims. And I've seen the age of Genshin get up to 2016 in my country. Yeah, they did show a guy got murdered. But honestly deserved. He was a serial killer at the end of the day.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
My legs are killing me, Paimon.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
That was such a nice cutscene, honestly. Like, it really gives you like the goosebumps a little bit. Honestly, man deserved it. Fuck him. It's 216 from 12, I mean. From 12 to 16. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Maybe because I can't read sometimes. It's really hard.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Hello, Silver. Hello, you guys.
Hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
How are you? Are you feeling better?
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon.
Bacon?
Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Bacon. Oh, now I'm hungry. What the fuck?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
Yeah.
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen.
Yeah, especially when you learn the truth now. I guess it would be busy for you. Especially when like, the truth is revealed.
Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
Damn.
This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court all attended.
You know what? That's good.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turn out as well as they did. They could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh.
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Yeah, she wants the scoops.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
I'm pretty sure they all know who she is.
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer.
Aww.
I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
Aww.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Yep.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Aww.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
I can just see And then, during the middle of the case, a door breaks open, and there is the traveler and his companion Paimon, with the evidence in hand, slam it down on the table as they point their fingers into the real culprit and say that his name was not Marcel, but Vacher instead. Ta-da! Maybe I should be a journalist. No. Being a journalist sounds tiring.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh. The girlfriends are making up.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vacher's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
That's good.
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time. So we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Aww, that's cute.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Yeah.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave.
Aww.
And tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Yeah.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day.
Now my heart is feeling soft now, oh my god.
That includes me, too.
Yeah.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
You want me to come as well?
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Yeah.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Madeline Vexuisia is now a marshmallow.
Thank you, Melanie. Thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How is you? Thank you for joining Marshmallow. Thank you. If you want to join the Marshmallow Army over on Discord, you could over join over there. We'd love to have you there. Thank you. That was your fake Genshinimpact character. How far are you in Fontaine? I'm on chapter 1, right? So, I'm on chapter 2 yet. Hey, thank you. No problem. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. How are you? I am doing pretty good. In a very good mood. I just woke up, to be honest, but I'm still in a good mood. Having that we're able to solve this cold case, it's always really fun. The core system's kind of bullshit. Even in video games, the core systems are always bullshit, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Damn, Newbie needs a moment. Newbie needs a moment. How many days have been crying? Bruh. And how far are you in Fontaine? Or what's your favorite character? For my favorite character in Fontaine, so far it's probably Navia. It's probably like one of my favorites up now. She's such a gem. I also like Chlorine. Chlorine's really pretty. How's going to stream? Pretty smoothly so far, actually.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Yeah, it's been pretty smooth for like stream quality, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
Is it Carlene? Or is it Nouvellette?
Isn't that Nouvellette?
Oh.
Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
I mean, he probably feels responsible, so he can't let an innocent person die. Not above, yeah, but there's no. No, I'm good. I'm good. I got no money. I'm good. Hello.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize.
It's okay. These two need to make up.
I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, But still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
Well, he probably feels guilty over it, because he is the one who, like, didn't really stop the fight, even though he knew something was up.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Mr. Neuvillette.
It's as if he's not human to begin with.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Poisson.
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
Sure, but if he had a family to protect, if he had people to protect, some people would actually be willing to risk their lives if it means the safety of their people that they love.
But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
That or for the sake of his people.
A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here.
Damn, the voice acting really goes hard here, honestly. Like how I can definitely hear the emotion there.
I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
No, you deserve to be mad, honey. Don't be sorry for that.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Yeah. They need a moment. Well, Navia and Neuvillette, you pay your respects to Callis.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave, honey.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
I mean, you can sit on the ground.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
She took that seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Probably, yeah. Want to make sure my girl's okay. You good?
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful.
Oh no, she took it seriously.
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
It's fun. Hey, Nuvi. What's up?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navi on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Yeah, we just walked in and whoops, we accidentally solved it. About the war, about child, about my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About child?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
Is he okay in there?
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
Yeah, what is he being charged to begin with?
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Wow.
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
He might be onto something there.
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
Did he not hear that Lenny went into that room? I guess...
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, the time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Can we visit him?
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Yeah? Basically, yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About the prophecy that's being circled on Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Yeah.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yeah.
That's right! It was Lenny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly.
Ooh.
Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
Where did she pass away at?
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Didn't we also hear that she kind of was... Oh, that it was her warning? So it could, like, be involved in some way. Also, there's an ad break, so I'm gonna take a little break myself. By doing a stretch. And hydrating. Huh? Ah, I hit my mic. Hiya! I don't know what to do. My brain. Brog. Okay, Vtuber's
Two
over.
parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea
Welcome
levels and
back.
the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs.
Welcome back from the ads, y'all.
Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
The priority.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vache and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
And it's taking it away.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
Well, there is a place that has it.
What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Yeah.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Nope, that's it.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well.
Yeah.
This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Yeah, it stopped for a while now, Paimon. The late rains falls for that reason. Okay, we go pay our respects to...
You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Nadia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
Hi! I guess we go here, right? Yeah. Archon quest, story quest. We'll probably do those some other time. I am in a Genshin mood right now. Yes. Yes, teleports. We have a new map. I have to take different layers into it. That's really cool. I also want my I want the Hydro Bro so I can actually decorate again. I want to make some cool like underwater buildings and stuff. But the Animal Crush is my passion. Kitty! Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh no! we gonna go here?
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
Yeah.
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If you want to rest, we could have picked one with a decent view.
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The true Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough, just don't spill the ending for me for this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Who would have thought Paimon would be into books? You relax, will spin to the Rooster base in Court Fontaine.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're pretty slow, Paimon.
No, Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Sure.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
That would be us. Hello.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
Hello.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Do you need something?
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
You mean 99% of the time, Paimon?
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourillet wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Oh, okay.
Nourillet? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Probably if he's trying to get us there.
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourillet in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Oh, let's go.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Okay, bye-bye.
We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
I've been staying here for a few days. To start shining in the depths. Ooh. I see. Setting. That's nice. Hello? Got a problem I can solve for you. Sorry bothering you. Consider no bother will help me kill you. Okay. So we'll teleport here. Let's see what Nourillet has for us that he needs our help for. Papa! Papa! Intrigal. Yeah, fix my suit. It's been tweaky for a few days now. Well, more than a few days, but yeah. I don't know how to fix this squeaky seat. I also don't know how to fix anything, to be honest, but you know what, that is regards the point. But I need to fix my seat because it's like, it makes noise and it gets into like the recording sometimes, so yeah. It's a bit of a shame. Can I enter for this door? Nope. This door is a lie. Got you. Hey buddy, I'm here to clock in. Hello there. I'll be right back now. Okay, ideas. Got you. Nourillet. Hello, sir.
Did you want to see us about something?
You're not gonna charge us for some other crime, are you?
thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
Probably, yeah.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
Oh, well, earlier the probably is
If I'm
memorable.
understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
She does have a point there.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Or get worse.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Yeah, that's true. If you can't explain why Child was like convicted, you probably don't have a stand to stand on.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
When is this time? 100 years?
Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
Now.
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Aww, it's kind of cute.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
the light's shining from behind.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
And there she goes. At the time that means Lady Farina sits upon arrives.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Oh, she's so fucking pretty. This is an awkward tea party.
Lady Farina?
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Oh, you could trust those pastries.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
She doesn't want to be alone with you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Except when one of them was almost gonna be charged for a crime that he didn't commit, but yeah, we ignore that. Yeah, we ignore that.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and
Oh.
Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Oh, he got them real good, huh?
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
I can't help but notice her hair is just clipping through the stairs. It's just clipping through the chair. It's just clipping through the chair.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Nouvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Colleagues is a stretch.
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
Which is a lot or a little?
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
She knows she's the wink link.
About that.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
So we're gonna use us? That's where we come in?
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that father will be returning soon.
Yeah.
We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Could I be easy to deal with?
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
Like blackmail, baby?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Well, probably a few, since he was the one who almost accused Lenny for a crime he didn't commit.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, An escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
He's not from Fontaine, so he can't disappear from that priority.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
Okay.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
The impression.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official go?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss.
Okay.
And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before.
Okay.
The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters.
But aren't you like the judge though? And like the Archon? Shouldn't the Archon have like the first say or anything?
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there,
Oh.
neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
I don't think a lot of people are gonna take that sitting down, especially with Navia.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, since you're a tough spot, well, Child is our friend after all. I guess so.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Couldn't you just send us there? Or do we have to get Child to do this? I don't think a lot of people are gonna take this thing down, Nuvilla. Just saying.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
We can do that, but what are you gonna do when, like, Lenny, Lynette, Navia, Charlotte, like, thinks this, like, seafood is bullshit and try to, like, get me an instant charge?
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
Yep.
On second thought, is it time to back out?
I second that idea. You didn't even consider the fact we'll be prisoners.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report,
this doesn't like stay on our profile, right?
You will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Where's your savings, Paimon?
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Didn't that come from Knave? Isn't that like a year old? Like a day old by now? Thanks?
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Okay. Shouldn't we tell like the others that we know that that they shouldn't be worrying about this boss charge on us? Cause I doubt they're gonna like, especially if they don't know what's going on, they're probably not gonna take this thing down. Just saying. You're gonna have a lot of riots on the streets. Hope you're ready for that, dude, but especially when we're the like ones to like find out like who was like behind the major disappearance. This case, I don't think a lot of people are gonna take that sitting down. They're probably gonna think this is weird, especially with like the malfunction of the Orchard thinking Child was guilty of something. How the fuck is this gonna work out? Like, I get that he needs someone in there to like help like search for Child because Child couldn't sit in like, one place for too long, but bro, how does he think that people are gonna take this news? Like, isn't this gonna be like part of the court? Like, what is he gonna charge us of? Is it the flying object thing again? Yeah, food, yes. I kinda wish Ayato got a Fontaine outfit too. I just want like since Ayaka got it, it'd be so cute like that the siblings have like the Fontaine matching outfits. It would be adorable. Bruh. How far is this place? I'm walking as fast as I can. Hello children, don't mind me. I am gonna get falsely accused in like 5 minutes. Hey bud.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fonta, thank you.
You sure a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake Nuvula gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
And now my wallet's gonna be empty as well, honey.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate.
Go to jail.
Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is
Oh
that
my God.
here? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
No.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up.
Oh.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of
Yeah, this is gonna be harder than expected, huh?
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
You're shut away, honey.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
I know nothing.
Hey, we would never! We're just going there to... Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret!
We're going to serve our sentences to redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of the detective novel.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
We didn't say we were arrested, honey.
Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Damn, Paimon.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing.
Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Mirapede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
If it buys your silence.
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Paimon, we're gonna have a lot of time. What are we gonna do in jail? Sit there? Technically, you did commit crime, Christian Duvalet. Yep.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Mirapede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
Can we eat them? I'm hungry.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
Charlotte, are you sure? Paimon's gonna make sure that she empties your pockets.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Paimon, please. She got sold up that easily.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
A lot. But thanks for covering our bill. Appreciate it, honey. After some years, so you better go to Fortress of Mirapede.
Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
So, hey Charlotte, sorry about that.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Okay, I got you, Queen. We'll do that just for you. Oh.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Did you? If you did, I don't know. Alright, time to get ourselves arrested. Rebozo. The crime of spoiling a story. I wonder what crime we can actually put on us, actually. Wow. Alright, time to send ourselves into crime. Our crime of spoiling a story. Paimon. Tis. Should have known. Should have known I should have let you drown that one day. Never mind, I love Paimon. Oh, there's an entry here? Holy shit, there's a hallway in here. An alleyway. Spoiling story. Your crime is worse, lol, it really is. Oh, fuck. I committed a crime, almost drowning myself too, I guess. Nicolette, we're here to bring ourselves in. Apologies.
Alright, Nicolette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
Are we gonna dunk ourselves in?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Mirapede from Irenaeus.
Where's the exit though?
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Mirapede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a
Okay.
very shrewd fellow.
As long as he's nice, at
Yeah,
least.
we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
You think you can get an interview with him?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Okay.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
On it.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Okay.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
We won't spoil the story next time.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Are we role-playing already?
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, thanks for taking care of the paperwork. That means a lot, actually. Thanks. Continue. Yes. Oh, off we go. Oh shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yay! We are going to prison. Make sure it's venti. Oh wait, I see something. No.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Yeah. We sure know what we did is wrong. Because spoiling the story was the most illegal thing we did in our lifetime of Teyvat. Definitely. How dare we spoil the story? Hello?
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Are these girlfriends? Just
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile?
Ooh.
Who knows? It might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Yeah.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Okay, as long as I don't do paperwork.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Presented, yes.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Huh? 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 So we're being in jail for eating a cake. The new lettuce, just so we can take that cake and charge us with it. The sin of eating cake, I guess.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Yep.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Yep, by eating cake.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Okay.
All right, but be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Our crime is eating cake. She can float. Look at her. Did she just teleport? Under Manscaped agency, you complete auto-calling procedures.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Holy fuck, hello, Sin. Holy shit, hello, Sin. Welcome back, Sin. Genshin. Welcome back. Yeah, we got charged for eating cake. We're in jail for 46 days for eating cake. Yeah. Guilty as charged.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
I'm in school right now. I'm about to take hands on midterms. Oh, good luck on your midterms exam. Good luck, good luck. I wish you luck. Hopefully you do well. And don't be too nervous.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Hello.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Okay. Could have been a little bit nicer, but sure. This is J after all. Just some SQI. What does SQI mean? Whee! We are in jail for cake. Wow. Our crime. Eating cake. You know, Fort, yeah, it's kind of pretty. It's like
So,
a storage.
are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Yeah, it's kind of like a storage. Oh, it's like a storage area. So warnings would be nicer.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Oh, why were you sent to bring us in then?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things.
That would be very
And next
nice.
time, it'll cost you some coupons.
I don't have coupons to give.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons.
Okay.
Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
I mean, it is a prison, but you gotta work for
It
yourself.
certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you ever seen Duke? Have you seen the Harbinger of Tasnaya? That one guy? Okay.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I guess he had enough of our bullshit.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Coupons.
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Okay. Can I pet the doggy? Okay, we got this. We're fine. What do I do? What do I do here? Well, walk around. Yeah. Oh, there were stairs. Oh wait. Lift? Wait, doesn't this go up? Oh, it goes down even more. Got it. I can show you the worst.
Here we go.
Whee! Ooh, this thing is tall.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
Who knows?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
No, not really.
Our lives weren't that bad.
We might say a dragon or two. I am here. I am here. Let me spin right round, right round. Okay. Potters.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribed? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
We look like we're here for vacation. Let's enter create database so that we use create is an example. I think you just made me more confused than I already am. It's a story to. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, my brain was just jumbled up. It's basically Excel. Okay. Good luck with whatever you're doing there. Hurry up and think about something sad. You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in. Think about a sad story.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
They may ever become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
We ate a cake that was meant for Lady Farina.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so.
We ate cake, basically.
Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
We ate cake. We're here because we ate too much cake.
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
You too, Daikun. See ya. Anyways, next week somehow I put a new boss.
What
Oh,
was
wait,
that all about?
you got the.
Wait a second. Are there usually so many Gardermechs around here.
Does that mean that, I mean, oh, I mean, she kinda does, actually.
They're already onto us?
I don't think it's good to fight in prison.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardermechs aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Why? I mean, we commit the great sin of eating cake.
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardermechs come and wait in formation.
Should we be saying this in front of everyone?
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
Should we not be saying this in front of everyone?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
Are you playing Murder Rape? I don't think I am. I don't think I have much more time to play other video games. I don't think it's out, is it? Is it out in public or is it still in like beta?
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be Wisely.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
I don't think there was weather to begin with, honey. When he say you guided well for a little help later on. Okay, I'll do that.
Greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
Bye. Thank you for stopping by, son. I really appreciate it. Good luck on your midterms, and I'll see you next time. Thank you, thank you.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you, I just...
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Hi.
Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Yeah, I gave him 5 stars. It was okay. His attitude could use some work. He's taking care of us. Splendid chap, really. I got you, bud.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Aww.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you two. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Aha! Giving 5-star reviews did help us.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
See ya, Deacon. Enjoy your 5-star reviews.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
Okay. Can we get into...
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
And he knows that he can punch me in the face if he's angry. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Ah! Pictures! Ooh, that's a nice view. Okay.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know?
Yeah.
What if we're too difficult to handle?
Yeah, we ate the cake. We ate too much cake that we had to be put down here.
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim 1 welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule.
Okay.
Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade.
Okay.
But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
I just don't eat Milo.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Okay. Well, let's get going. Where? Bro. Bro. I don't know directions, help. Where's the teleporter here? How convenient. Where is it? Huh? Where's the teleporter? Is it up there? Wait, where's the teleporter? Why don't I see no teleporter? Panic! It was so pretty and sorry to be late. I'm feeling well. It's okay, don't worry about it.
Ring.
Hey, dude, welcome, don't worry about it. Sometimes just those days, you know, it's understandable. We're in jail, Nobi. We're in jail for eating cake. We are being charged in jail because we ate cake.
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
I'm gonna do a little stretch. Jail for eating cake, yes. I am in jail for eating cake. The worst crime of all. Caesar, you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
At time, of course. Okay, I'll do some. Wow, the timing couldn't be perfect, I guess. I'll just sit around, do a little stretch. Okay, it was the cake like Archon's cake along. Look. What? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we're in jail for eating an Archon's cake, so we're criminals.
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Maybe.
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
No, she just talks.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
Paimon, remember our original mission.
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Paimon, did you see you don't want to be here as long as you need to? We're here for 45 days for eating cake! Help, I'm lost. Why would you leave me my own devices? I don't know if what's up from right. Okay, here. Cool. I'm pretty sure they made this thing for me because I don't know where. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Yeah, I think I am. Okay. How dare they trust me to know what's left and right? You don't know what. I don't know directions. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. Help me. Can I steal No, that's not a coupon. Damn it. We're in Coupon Town. Yay! Is this where our dorm's gonna be? Circles.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait. What time is it again?
How you play a word game like this to get lost easily. Isn't that just part of my charm?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Why do you need to pant there? That's a bit weird.
Jeez. That guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
I mean, at this point, yes. Haha.
Sorry. Forgive my manners.
Do you need an inhaler, my guy? Another arrowhead.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later.
My head's up to here because of a cloud. I guess that's true.
In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons, if you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Right.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
Oh, that's cool.
Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Okay. Oh, Lenny? Wait. Lenny? Lenny, what the fuck are you doing? Why is he humming in jail? Why is he in jail? I thought I got him an instant verdict. Lenny? What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, okay, but if you don't know. Oh.
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Lenny, what the fuck are you doing here? What did you get charged with?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace.
Okay.
Oh, is something the matter?
Oh, no, it's not like we're his attorney or anything.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta get some snacks to feed this flying thing. Why is Lenny in here? Wait, where am I going again? Yeah, this way. Ah. I am here for work. I have clocked in with my shift. I think. I don't know. Wait, did Knife in here? Oh. Hi, Joe. Small. Tiny.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
She's very cute.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegeween.
Siegeween?
Then you must be here for those two.
Hi.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegeween here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
That was a lot of hard work there.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Ooh.
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Paimon, I think our identities are blown now. Off the water.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Ha!
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
Oh yeah, Grizzly's like voiced by Claude from Far Room and Three Houses. It's very cool.
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else?
Can we interest you in a interview?
I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Oh yeah, sure, definitely.
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Can we get an interview?
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Oh. She says that she brings potato soup. Okay, where do I leave? This way, right? The stairs. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got a spear. Yeah, we are in jail. Can we just... Yeah. We can jump out. Wait, doesn't that fuck up the elevator? Oh well.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
It could be better.
Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
I mean, the main thing is it's free.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Paimon, I think our identity is blown.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
Oh, so if I don't wear my 50/50s, I eat like a grain of rice.
Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
You pay gacha to get food in the gacha game. We cannot skip gacha hell.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Yeah, but he's stoic, so he just show it.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigeween.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news.
I guess so.
Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
Ah, yeah, that's
Monsieur
true.
Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless.
Looking at this bread, I kind of want bread now. I kind of want to eat bread. I'm
In
hungry.
light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Okay. There we get hungry. My tummy rumbles. I do get hungry pretty easily.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Okay. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
What about the interview? No?
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
You see your midget food, he's like, I want to eat. Well, it doesn't help that I watch like food videos on my time off.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Oh.
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
Okay, dokes. Thanks for the food, boss. Is there anything you need? Ooh, what's the sale? Oh, we do need coupons. Okay. Barbecue ribs, coffee, what is that called? Ah. Damn, I am actually hungry. Actually, I need to move on. I need to move on before I start salivating. This way. Yes. This way for sure. I think it's up the stairs, right? You need to go on the elevator, right? Or am I going the wrong way? Okay, wrong way. Got you. My point. I never said I refuted your point. Okay, over here. Okay, got it. True. You can't refute anything that I didn't just, you know, refute. If anything, I don't know, actually my brain's fried. Okay, where is our dorm? Thank God for the stars that glitter on the floor, because I would not know how to do with myself. I'm gonna seal this. Thank you. There's a lot of spheres in here. Hello, sir.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Aye, aye, sir.
Bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Okay, thanks.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
Are we gonna have a leakage problem here?
By the
Here we
way,
are.
Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now.
Oh, well, I'm here to respond since I know the children are already come home. I'm gonna open up my PC. Ooh! But at the same time, it's gonna be annoying, yeah. But good luck on rebuilding your PC.
Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Novelette.
Yep.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Novelette.
It was more to fix it. Oh, yeah. Good luck on fixing it.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible. He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
But there's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Novelette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up."
That'd be funny.
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Novelette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
Well, there is one other thing.
You mean?
We'll work our way through. Lenny's presence here. Yeah, why the fuck is Lenny here?
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
I say he is here the same reason we are. Yeah, it seems like Connive is actually sending him through this too. Like how Novelette did.
Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
Yep. And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
How the fuck does he know where our dorm is? Although I was cleaning up my stuff and not gonna lie, I forgot how many controllers are broken. Damn. No, he's a toxic player.
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
But that proves that he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
What's he charged here for? Is he also in charge for eating cake?
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early today.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Damn. Most people break their controls due to angry, but for me, it's concentrated. I just have firm grip. Damn. You're Hulk. You told him everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Okay.
Sorry! We're going right away!
You set out for possible to ask for a fitting location. Yes, where is it? This is our room, I guess. Where is this place go? Well, I don't. Well, show me the way. Show me the way to where we are supposed to be. 'Cause I don't know where to go half the time. Don't trust me with directions.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Well, yay! Nice. I think I might have broken our property there, but it's fine. They won't know. I mean, the elevator was broken to begin with, so it's not my fault. Right? Is it here? Is it? No, it's not here. Oh, it's over there. Got you. I don't know my way around this. Oh, okay, more down. Got it. Oh shit. Whee! Accused our Gundam's most likely committed crimes before. Venti. I can show you the world. I'm pretty sure it's not safe to do an elevator, but oh well. Yesterday was my aunt's birthday, so we spent all day with her. And we had good food. And now I'm hungry again. Okay, over here. Yesterday was my aunt's birthday. She had a birthday yesterday, so we celebrated her birthday by hanging out with her all day. Hello?
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you.
Okay.
Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Got it.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Or is he so younger that he's supposed to be? Voice actors.
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Boss. For my blah 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 blah. We'll just smack it. Stuck. While rotating, you attack it. When a part is closed, jump to complete the mounting process. Okay. And your friends, you must retrieve. Okay. Start processing.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to blow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
Damn. Your machine is breaking down 24/7. I think you need to replace this machine. Sorry. This is
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway.
Okay.
Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Oh, that would be...
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
I mean, that's a good thing, so you don't spill anything.
Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
Yeah.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
It's probably voice direction just made him voice of younger. And it could be the thing about him actually being young, but like feels old because the work. All days, the good days of work. All we did was step on the machine.
Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Well, he never really told us where to keep looking for him. Where is the elevator? Okay. I'm just checking if he's on the walls. He's not in the walls. Got it. He is not in the walls, I guess. Thank you. Can I? Oh. Damn it. I can't still raid the elevator.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Okay, we're moving on. Maybe he's in the coupon cafe. Oh. Or not. Isn't that in here? Or is it
over here?
Oh. The pole.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
I mean, he is a magician, honey.
Oh? You scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Huh?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Why are you here again?
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
Oh, then that's near.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
So you'll be falsely accused as well?
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Why would she need to send 3 people?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Yeah.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
What happens?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
So you basically mugged them.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
I don't know what's more serious. Mugging the audience or eating cake from Narcon. From God. Nice aiming.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
That's not the point. The question is, what are you two doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all.
Okay.
We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Okay, so she doesn't trust Nouvellette to actually keep his word.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret.
Oh?
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since.
Sounds like child already.
We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is our house so interested in the secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Blackmail.
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've
Blackmail.
never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
Blackmail.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meripede and is related to that secret.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Damn.
Applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate.
Paimon, I thought this was supposed to be a secret. She just let by. She just let off.
Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
A bit too late for that, honey. You've already said everything.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. Almost like a bargaining chip.
Paimon being Paimon. She let her mouth speak before she even thinks. I mean, I'm surprised she lasted that long without saying anything, so that's kind of impressive.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
She's a mask with those fetishes that he got.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
What?
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
That is true. But that also gives Paimon more opportunity to actually spill the beans.
As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Nah. For now, I refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met.
Oh.
Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
That's cute.
It's okay to open up a little.
I mean, if all we're doing is sharing information, it's fine, but maybe consider things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
What were you gonna do if we refuse outright? Are you guys just try to like get us next day and then the next day until we like win her down and just agree?
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards.
Wouldn't that get you in trouble?
You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
Okay.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Seems like somewhere he would actually go without care.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Okay.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
I'm pretty sure if you asked the guard any of that, they would probably be onto you like glow. I don't think that's a good idea. Where's Coupon Town? Oh shit. It's all down over here, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm wrong. Of course I'm wrong. How is she always so hungry with her belly so tiny? It's a void, Nobi. Should we be here? Okay, here. It is a big void. Wait, I have a teleporter. What the fuck am I doing? And then this void of God. This void gotcha. Yeah, basically. Okay. God damn it. Risley, your elevators are broken. I swear to God, I think you need to actually invest in workable elevators. They're not working. What? Bro! Where am I supposed to go? I don't know how kind. How do we activate this elevator to go up? Oh, right here, I think, yeah. Oh, so it wasn't broken, I was just brain dead. Got to. You gotta make sure this goes up, though. Oh, this goes down. Wait, where's the elevator that goes up? Does this go up? Or does the other one go up? God darn it. My brain. Is this it? No.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Venti, I don't think so. Really? Is it down there? Are we actually at the right spot? Or was it the wrong elevator I went up to? Okay. It was the wrong elevator, got it. Oh god. Wait, I was at the right... God damn it.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
Thank you for the stretching out. My brain needs that. As long as you're here long enough, it'll be only a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Some advice for us, old timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
Okay.
Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right?
Oh, the AI voice you use. It was Vietnamese, but just changed to Japanese for some reason.
But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
So, spill the beans.
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that?
Don't say it in front of him.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
I mean, there is a boxing match over there. We can beat it out if you want to.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer.
Okay.
I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
Then what's the point of coming here? Bruh.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
It's possible that someone would just disappear. It's possible someone would just disappear.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
After Amelia is planning to get familiar with the fortress before long, it's nighttime. Can you just teleport me? I'm bad with directions. Oh, where do I go? Over here! My brain does not work fast, Venti. It works like 5 miles an hour.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Venti, I swear to God, I will eat you. You got this, Nahida. Quitty Brain is an upgrade law. When will the upgrade be? I don't know. My brain is non-existent to upgrade. Well, how can you upgrade something that doesn't exist? But to be fair, I've been doing blind as fuck the ball. We're gonna have a leakage problem here, huh? And part is a big ass bed.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time.
It's funny how only one who calls me stupid and dumbass but girl, everyone else is on point. Yeah, he did the same thing. No, just kidding.
They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Wait, then you can just enter a room. Can you just talk to us in the room? Huh? Is that Charles' vision? What? I hear someone calling me. Well. What the hell is going on here? Are we seeing visions?
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I dreamed a child, rather I'm in a dream I was child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
Yeah.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
Yep.
Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I could use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here.
I'm going to turn my head up and like, okay, thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the look. Please do take care of yourself. Say hi, Jay. See you next time. Bye. Thank you.
So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
Didn't see anything particularly useful.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's just go work.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
You have a production zone.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Okay.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
This is my machine. Slap it with magic. We're working. Here you go. So today's work.
Paimon's beat. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
This seems to be getting easier.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Hello?
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years.
Oh.
Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
In other words, you haven't managed to have any improvement. Oh, hi, Chief.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I've got work more or less down part. We haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules?
Yeah?
Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that. The hidden rules will... That's what they're called, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions and cases are?
You work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh.
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
But you know what these hidden rules are, though.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
As if his whole existence just disappeared.
What the? How could that happen?
Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you for the information.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Hey, at least he cares about us, kind of.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist.
You finished the morning work and arrived at Coupon Kafka.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
For using the... Ooh, I got 800 coupons.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to work in production zone. Let's go to the Parkinson ring. Yeah, we just see the ring.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration ring.
I mean, Cat did went in there, so I assume it's probably part of it. Complete the final objective. Work while choose the production zone in the morning. Okay. Oh shit, it's the wrong way. I should probably get someone with long legs. Yeah, we did see this in his vision, so it's probably good to check this place at least. Hello? Is there anything suspicious here? Okay, I see nothing. I just said, oh, I talked to you, Collins.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Oh yeah.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process.
Ooh.
What do you think?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
We'll give it a try.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. Thanks for your patronage.
Target in order to follow the order 4 times to be complete the challenge. Got it.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets.
2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 1, 3. 3, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 4, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. Heyo.
I'll be. They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
Got it. Return to the dorm.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for?
We should start working. Since that is one of the conditions.
Right, we just need...
Arrive at the zone.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I'd apply for a few continued working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yes.
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
This is good. You probably start working.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up.
Ah, look at us go.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
We just need to hit it.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Yep. Oh, she's floating in more slowly now. Once we're working, arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh,
Well, we did say 3 days.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime!
Yep. Is it buffering? Stream is buffering? Oh god, disconnected. Kind of. It's buffering a little bit. Just give it some time. That is up again, I think. Yeah. Never mind, I spoke to Sil. Can I fix this? Or is it telling me it's time to stop? Maybe try this. Hada? Okay, it's having a moment. Just give it like a few seconds for it to like refresh. There it is. Okay, we're back. Around the time, yeah, it's around the time I would end usually, but yeah.
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up. That would be quite a disappointment.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
No one?
Wait, what?
What is this?
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same.
It's purple.
Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
I never see a welfare meal like this. This has something wrong with the meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Now our meals have a strange meal.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it.
Okay.
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
I think he's leaving.
Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
Do you know about this?
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
Does he not see it's purple?
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
Guess we were the best care ourselves.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Understandably so. Strange meat.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Investigate the clues he discovered.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Could I teleport out? Yeah! So yeah, I'm gonna call it a day for today. So we're gonna discover what the fuck is going on here next time, because I am pooped, honestly. Oh, a big stretch. Okay, yeah, we're gonna call it a day for today. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We are gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. Yeah. We are done. We managed to find who was like in charge of like the serial murder case, but now we're in jail for eating cake. And now we need to find out why the fuck is child missing and why was he charged in the first place. Like, bro. But honestly, Fontaine's story quest is shaping up to be very exciting. I can't wait to see more of it, honestly. Ooh, this OC is nice. You have a log out there. Since I have my things up. Oh wait, let me go ahead and do what I need to do.
大丈夫大丈夫届けてみせる僕は小さなサーカスの名もなきピエロ
So we're gonna do Marshmallow's attack to be our raid message for our next person we are going to invade. Okay, together now we shall invade. It's been a while since we did Moai, so let's go ahead and raid into him.
守りをつく様みたいな棒の上バランスをとって派手に転んだりしちゃって笑われるのが僕の仕事
So we're gonna raid to Moa. No, she is doing Warframe. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. You guys is absolutely fantastic. So take care of yourself, stay hydrated, and hopefully next time we're gonna find out what's the missing rules are. Thank you guys for coming. You guys absolutely fantastic. Please take care of yourself, stay hydrated. I'm gonna upload short right after this. So I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourself. Bye. See you next time on Friday with more Genshinimpact. Bye-bye.